Wow! We're back. I've been grinding quite a long time yesterday and the day before for some new sets, so I'm actually super excited to test them out. And yeah, we'll see what kind of success we'll have today. Also, I'm gonna make sure the giveaways are on so that we don't have any Black Rose Farm? No. Let's see. I kind of wanted to do an announcement today, but it's been weird. And I'm like looking for a place to do some enhancements. Text to speech. I think not a lot of people are online today, but we'll see. Let's see. I'll go into the Cyrodiil lobby. Just in case. And also gotta make sure that push to talk is on because, of course, otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be a little awkward. Let's see. Our own people, of course. I made a new channel. I don't know if anyone who I see that some channels I still need to adjust some roles. But I made a new channel in the Discord. A daily YouTube suggestion where I kind of, I don't know, I'm a lot on YouTube, so I was like, why not make it part of our community, just to like push up like a random video that I like at the moment, and see, you know, where we end up. People like it, well, why not? As long as it's like causes discussion or anything like that, doesn't really matter. Having said that, let's see. We should also start the giveaway. I'll start the giveaway whenever there are people here. How about we keep them on 1 hour? Sure. I prefer actually to do them like faster, but for now, you know, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Also today, I kind of want to test out if I can actually record something. I built this Cryomancer and I want to see if it's like still viable. Still viable, you know, if it's viable or not, if it works in Cyrodiil. Mainly in Cyrodiil, I expect to end up in Cyrodiil. It's a Sunday after all, so usually the servers are pretty packed on Sunday, and especially Cyrodiil and trials and that kind of stuff. That's like the usual Sunday activity. It's this is super weird. Can we not be this weird? Okay. Maybe like this. Yeah, like perfect. But having said that, let's just get right into things, and I'll quickly make the announcement on my channel and also on the Discord from the Steppenwolves. There we go. I really like the new. I almost called it splash art, but it's not like splash art. It's the actual. So I guess it's in general. Very few people. I think I'm not allowed to put like an at all, and I actually don't want that either. There we go. And let's get into it. Vertical. I think this is the one. Play, looking for a game to capture. Let's make sure everything is a little balanced. I wonder what the stream sounds like. Scotty also told me that I should put like a little more in the advertise a little more in the Discord that I'm actually going online. Very quickly, I'm just gonna put an increase on the counters on a couple of other characters. Just so I can train up the mount skills, because I mean that's just a quick and easy increase, and it just takes so long, like annoyingly long. That's on the Necromancer, on the Dragon Knight. And then we're just gonna go to our Warden. Also, in case you're here, just read, thanks for the follow. Why not? I don't care.
I kill them then.
Log out. I'm also starting to have like an issue, inventory issue on the Warden, because I've been picking up too many items and been trying to get some money so I can finally buy a house and you know. But then with the Cryomancer, which I use the Icy Conjurer set for, I use the accessories, which are super expensive to upgrade. So I think I spent like 100k on one ring, and the rest I already had the materials for, luckily. But still expensive. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And now I'm also a little curious on if I turn on some music for myself. So I want to make sure that whenever I stream, that I don't really, you know, mess up the music. So whenever I stream and I also want to record during the streaming, I kind of want to I don't want the music from the... I only want the video and the sound in my recordings. Preferably, I don't even want, you know, any bullshit around, like no alerts and that kind of stuff. But I guess that's going to be hard. Although it should be filtered out. Which, you know... Welcome. Thank you. Oh, you already see the different staff. So I got a couple ways on proccing the Icy Conjurer. One of the easiest, I think it would be Elemental Drain, but I also have the Swarm, the Bees, the Warden ability on, I think... I always want to combine everything with Embrace. Animal Compassion, Fetcher, Infection. I want to use that mainly. So I changed a little bit up. So, and this ability will prevent any healing from being done. So that's the idea. Like, that's just ticking away extremely fast, especially the second cast. So it's only one ability, which is also crazy. And this is still not the best thing. It's especially the second cast. But then again, you know, on average, you're spamming this shit anyway, and you're not paying attention to that stuff. So sometimes you're doing just a lot more damage than other times. And if I notice that he's healing too much, then I can use the ground here, which will reduce the healing. Green Balance, Winter's Embrace. An ally within the field can reactivate it for some healing enemies within the field, with Major Defile reducing their healing received by 16%, which is, I think, really high. Major Defile. And it's an AoE, so it's like you can make sure that you're always fighting within this area. I had some mixed results, I'm not gonna lie, in Battlegrounds so far. But you know, that's just Battlegrounds. Alright, 8. Well, we're getting 4 more of the turkeys. I really like the turkeys, honestly. They pretty much give me anything I want. Crazy Kings. Okay. You see that? That's just some heavy damage. We are getting... Okay, re-red. doesn't make any sense to stay here, buddy. There we go. It's just so much damage that it's hard for them to actually, you know, do anything useful against that. That's the idea of it. Okay, I still need to make sure I'm on the right bars for the healing especially. I need my healing, like, my muscle memory is so screwed right now. So I need to get used to this. But I don't think it should be like a major issue. Second bar is, by the way, a oh, there we go. Burn, baby. I'm still squishy as fuck. And now I don't have my... Yeah. They just blow me up here. Bucket score, yeah. I have that. Actually be better right now to go for the purple ones, because we want to reduce their point intake and oh man. I'm too late with my heals, that's for sure. But looks like we're not gonna win this. They're gonna keep rotating anyway, so. Where's the other points? Yeah, that's lost. Doesn't matter. I need some more heals, that's for sure. Especially on my front bar. I just need... Like, I'm not sure what to remove. Honestly, maybe I'm like 5th skill. I really like kind of like this skill, but not really doing too much right now. So I think this is in general just way better, right?
Hey, Fracklet.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I see you made your way to Cyrodiil.
No, not yet. I'm still with doing my dailies.
Alright. So I'm thinking about how the builds, how build will work either in, I said that, in Cyrodiil. Not thinking which build I want to go for in Obel of Cyrodiil.
I see.
I'll probably go for Hunting's Rage.
This is gonna mess me up anyway, because here the heal is on 5, and otherwise it would be on 4.
Likely. Go for Witch Knight. Having a higher crit rate is more beneficial, I guess.
Yeah, especially without the CP.
First I'm working on my Battlegrounds build. I only have to make the build ready for tomorrow, which hold on, I'm just gonna turn off the lights and grab a bottle of water.
Oh shit. Whoa. Burn! There we go. That's done of the whole build. Oh. Come here.
I'm back. Nah, but the how do you call it? The Battlegrounds build still needs some work. It is almost done. It just needs a little bit more penetration on the axe, which requires me to switch straight from Nirnhone to Sharpened. I don't have the crystal sword yet. So, well, by God, that shall be my first task.
Okay. Hold on, I'm in Battlegrounds myself, so.
Have you been farming the sets for your?
I got the Icy Conjurer.
You got it completely.
Yeah. Well, I'm running dual Frost Staff right now. I'm not sure if I want to change it up later, but you know, I got something going at least for now.
You should go Frost Resto.
Oh, yeah, I got a Restoration Staff.
Only I'm not the best Magicka player in the world since I never played the class. I never played a Magicka character.
Yeah,
So,
I noticed.
but from what I heard, I guess a resto and you know, an destruction staff and a restoration staff is a perfect combo. But maybe I'm just. Ooh. Item sold. I sold all my keyframes today. Hell yes. How much gold did I earn? 255.8k gold. During a $250,000 roughly. Hello.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
It's Nazi. Hey Nazi.
It's Nazir.
Hmm?
It's Nazir.
What is your real name?
Alex.
Alex. I prefer to call people by their real name, honestly.
Sure.
Nice to meet you, Alex.
Fuck.
I get you're really Scott, or no?
Scott. My friends always called me Scott. That's why. Yeah. That's why the nickname. Stick with it. You gotta,
More
you
fun,
gotta roll with what people give
your
you,
name
right?
would be like Peter or something.
So, what is your real name actually, Franklin? Or you don't want to
Robert.
share it with us?
Oh, Robert.
Hmm?
You know, Roberto,
Oh, Robert.
Robert.
Hello, Robert.
Alex and Robert. Nice to meet you both.
Nice to meet you as well.
Hey, man.
You've made a post if you in the announcement as well as added a new template for the coming events and added them to the list, by the way. So.
Whoa. Sorry.
Alright. Yeah, I saw the notification. Just as long as you do these kind of things, just keep the channels clean.
I'm a little focused. I'm sorry
Yeah,
for not responding
trying to keep them
but far.
clean, announcing the important stuff.
Sometimes.
I have to put my phone on the charger, if you excuse me for a moment. Just a slight moment.
Oh. Fuck. It's also like a new build, so I'm messing up every possible combo
How many days until the end of
possible.
0 to 13?
Max or DPS is insane. Yeah, Magicka. I honestly always in other MMOs I usually go towards the only exception here is actually when I was playing
by my family. Holy
New
shit.
World.
I had my phone just downstairs for a moment, and then 5 calls missed. Ah well, I thought
Whoa.
by myself. Whatever. Okay, so in order to get the transmute crystals to complete this build, I need to do the following. Does you guys want to help me with 2 pledges on that? Not the DLC one. You
Dude,
just need the 5 crystals.
Dude, back the pledges. Back the pledges. Let's go normal. Let me log in. Let me respect.
Yeah, but you don't get 5 crystals when you do normal.
You get 10 for completing the first normal quest of each character per day.
Yeah, I know that.
And it's
I will do the first one now. Random normal dungeon.
Oh,
Spare
no.
you.
you want to
Okay.
queue
I
with
still
me?
Yeah, sure.
my shirt and
Hold on a
costume.
second, I just
I
need
think the
to
costume is from the
fake
Thieves
thing.
Guild in
Damn thing. I put the towns on my.
oh.
There.
If you yeah, sure.
Yeah, I just do the first one real quick as
Nice. Hold on.
easier. Just have it real quickly done. The serpent. Lair of Marcelok.
Oh, dude.
My shirt is
Ah,
from the
whatever.
Thieves Guild
You
for
queued.
sure.
Ah, shit.
I think if you complete
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the main
just do it real
quest,
quick.
then you'll get it.
Queue with me. I don't have
The
DLCs
hat
today,
is from
so it will be
like,
faster because you'll be only getting the.
I think the
classic ones.
Moonkeep.
Oh, but I haven't done the quest here yet, so I'm happy.
Oh, okay, okay. Well,
But,
then this is fine, sure.
Not sure. I'll let you know if I get out of the battlegrounds. But we're doing good, and it's captured the relic, so it can be over like pretty quick. Thanks, man. I really like it. It's
Just
the
gotta finish this one first.
adventurer guy, the Argonian. I know.
Yeah. By
The
way,
werewolf hunters
do
have.
you
Yes, that's the one.
Of your morphs today, because tomorrow all the skills will be reset. So, you know,
With what?
tomorrow all your skills will be reset, which means they all the morphs will be reset. You will have to select all the skills again,
Oh damn it!
and they're
Why
morphed.
will they be reset? Is there a reason for?
Yes, there is. There was
Oh, that was not my worth my ult.
and there is and some people, most of the people, have about 20 skill points more than they should, which means
Oh, that is because when you try to select a skill or morph it, then you heard the like upgrade sound, but
also
it didn't morph.
Yeah, a couple of situations. Plus, sometimes you were granted additional skill points for free just because of the bugs.
Okay, we're just defending here.
So
There are a couple of things I really like about this build. I was like trying to put it together on the off days.
Forever.
Sure.
Take those screenshots so you can remember which morphs did you had on your.
Oh, I know my characters by heart.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
But
yeah.
thanks for the heads up, though.
I only have
I don't know
one real
about
character, so it's not too hard to remember.
Yeah, I usually only play with one character as well. I played all characters to know what they can do, because I want to play competitively, so I need to know.
Okay.
I need to know what the characters can do.
The biggest problem right now is still learning new position actually in the fights.
Because on the battle axe, I don't want to put Nirnhound because you're losing a lot of damage because you can't penetrate the armor of your opponent.
Oh, that guy is gonna die. Boom. Oh! Normally I spam 3 on low health, which would usually be my... Oh no, they got our relic.
Screenshots. Now I can do whatever I want.
Okay, here we go, buddy. Yikes. Come on. So, we already did our dailies. I don't really have to do it, but it's good to actually get to know my class. I really like that I actually have the same ability on both bars, but I don't know, like, of course, it's a little redundant.
If you want to do the veteran pledges in tank,
Listen, this guy.
Hey, this is Azure Blight lurching. This is where Azure Blight comes from.
yeah.
There's Marstar.
You see that? They just engage on me,
Because I needed them
knowing
so-
I'm CC'd, but they already have the dots on
There's
them.
a great build for Wardens. It's a hybrid build
With-
for Wardens with
Azure Blight.
Azure Blight and
Waterstone staff.
and the Black Rose staff and the Frost Warden or Ice Grenades, depending on your preference.
Let's see.
It triggers so many procs that you are able to launch the explosion of Azure Blight every 3 seconds.
There we go! Oh, I love it. Oh, okay, you
There's
got
no
me.
cooldown on Azure Blight, I think, as well.
I like that. Oh, did he get the relic? I hope not.
So, how are you feeling about the Cyril being no proc? Because I'm heartbroken.
Yeah, I'm heartbroken as well.
Oh, I can't play my favorite class.
And another
Look at the
500k
skills.
gold on building something new.
Can't play my favorite class at all currently, so it's really unfortunate. Maybe as a healer, but it's just no fun for me, to be honest. Maybe I'll go as a healer in the group for no Rock Zero, by the way. Because of this.
Alright, that's a lot of damage that I'm actually putting out. Do I have to consider...
Get yourself the rings today before the
Which
Golden
rings?
Excuse me.
Kalurion and War Maiden.
I don't think I used those sets.
It's once a year, and Kalurion is pretty useful for many classes, including
What does it do?
Oh
Kalurion
no.
launches a missile for 20k
Hmm?
every. Kalurion launches a missile at the enemy every 8 seconds, which deals 20k.
Damn.
Okay.
It's really good. Of course,
Yeah, I'll
not
take
all-
your word for it.
Of course, not all of it, but not for every class, but
Hello! Surprise, surprise! Here we go. Okay. Maybe I should have started with this.
if you want to do the pet pledges, I'm ready.
I can just switch to my other character and do the normal dungeon.
Okay, cool.
Because you don't have the DLCs.
I still can do normal those classic pledges for 10 keys or whatever it is. 3 keys per 5 keys.
Okay, I need some healing, bro.
5 keys per pet pledge.
Yeah.
Oh. Block. Where's this guy? Ah! Interrupt him! Sure. Oh man, this is already like an annoying dungeon, I already can feel it. Chill. Okay. I forgot which one was my pre-generation stuff and which one was the non. What the hell?
This is such a long dungeon.
Yeah, it is.
What an adventure.
Parting gift from the alien.
Yay. Yeah, I got the same. Well, I also got like a really long dungeon.
When I want to be wrong, I'll ask for your opinion.
Like one of the vampire ones or the Moon Hunter's Keep, maybe? Werewolf ones?
Moon Hunter.
I think so. Is this guy dying or? Oh god. Left combat. Great. It feels very awkward, honestly.
Who cares? What matters is
Um,
the rat stone. It's right there for the taking.
Imperials aren't known for their traps. Looks clear.
How about we do this?
For once.
That was never meant for impure hands.
La la la.
Bless you.
Gezondheid.
Did you lose your fight?
Submit to her will. It is the only word.
This is sort of tanking, right? You just take the initial hit, and then you make sure that everyone survives by healing. I think that counts. Look at how many people are focused on me.
Might be a chance we'll get free race change tokens tomorrow.
Race change.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
because-
for the north, it's gonna change.
Whoa,
Hmm.
Argonians are shit. It's been nerfed.
Argonians will be shit.
Whoa.
Yeah, they will. If you look
Why?
If you look at the patch notes, they removed some of the features or reduced them for Nord Argonian.
So they basically fucked the entire Evenheart pack to
well,
okay, good.
better yet, even tanking will be committed in 5 medium now.
PvP tanking will be done in medium armor.
PvE tanking will be done in 5 medium.
PvE tanking.
Yes. No joke.
What the fuck?
2 heavy 5 medium or 2 5 medium 1 light.
But what happens to heavy armor then?
Heavy armor was so much nerfed that it's and you're taking additional magical damage, which is problematic in every trial. For instance,
Taking additional magic damage.
yeah. Now go for Cloud Rest and do Cloud Rest with it, where every damage is magical. It's like,
Oh god.
yeah. While medium armor gets reduced cost of block, roll dodge, in essence, stamina recovery.
This patch is a little bigger than I thought.
They got complete this basically. Light will be more squishy than it is now. The only advantage Light will have is when you a heavy proc build, especially with Stealth or Streak, and Streak and Streak or Nightblade Stealth, and you're just hitting heavy armor builds first. So you'll be able to kill them much faster than you can. That's about it.
Oh, wait, for the people that are not aware, tomorrow, in a couple of days, well,
Your friends are skilled explorers.
don't mind me.
Super safe
Um,
changes were made.
In a little bit, couple of hours even,
You know,
a new patch is going to hit, which is going to change a lot apparently, like a lot more than I initially expected. So yeah, I'm kind of excited actually. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't want to be weak anymore, but then again, I also want to experiment with all the new stuff. Heavy armor is apparently no bueno anymore for magic damage. I don't know where to go, man. I think... No? Okay. Detour. One ability I'm really positively surprised by is the my number 5 ability, if you can see that. which essentially just, you know, puts me on a timer, like a good timer, where I can just wait until it hits on everyone that's standing in it. They will get reduced healing, 16% even. Also, let me know, I changed up some audio settings, so I don't know exactly how different it sounds, but audio for sure is a more difficult thing to deal with when streaming, honestly.
Dark orb must be the heart of the trap. Try to break it.
The color of fire, passion, and boiling blood.
Let's see. There we go. Hey, bud. How are you doing? Good to see you. Giveaway is not yet running. Still need to start it. Thanks. It's a little bit different, right? There's not much clutter anymore. Let's help these people out. Ow. Okay. You guys want me to just tank every one of these? I can do that. But it seems a little bit, you know, inefficient.
The color of regality and savage.
One second, I'm getting Azure Blade.
Oh man, it's just like a light show right now. Good light show, because most of the abilities are coming from us. Whoa. Let's come on, focus the orb. I can survive. Sort of. You're not sub? No, you're not. I guess you were busy. But that's okay. My friends kind of stepped up also.
So I got Azure Blight, most of it.
Only 6 days.
I'm so fucking lucky, man. I had everyone that gave it to me.
Days. Normally it's dense, right?
I have Azure Blight Belt, Azure Blight Guards, the Azure Blight Boots, and Azure Blight Restoration Staff, and Azure Blight Necklace. And all in one run. Mm-hmm.
But her purity is limited.
So I'm gonna go to my house real quick to put them in. And in the meanwhile, I got a 10 transmute station stones.
And rob me of satisfaction.
I just
Why
have to
don't
put
fight
an
this
Azure
ball?
Blight. Because it's so extremely nice for my sorcerer for later.
Okay.
Not for Warden.
It's great for it's
Hmm.
There we go.
And run permafrost.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Now I like it on the sorcerer because it has the hurricane.
I'm testing out a new build, so in case you're wondering why I'm messing up so much stuff. It's well, not testing out. This is my new build, and I still need to get used to it because right now my muscle memory is all fucked up, and I'm constantly pressing all the wrong buttons simply because I'm just like it's horrible.
Especially if you how drops, Arctic roses, two black roses, if you go.
There we go. But we're not doing too bad.
Permafrost also. You'll see. When we'll go to
Let's see.
Desert Blight.
Just need to switch
Feel
gear
A chill breeze. We must be nearing an exit.
and deconstruct this shit that I don't need. Because I find it a waste to sell it. I always deconstruct it because I can sell some of the materials, especially jewelry. People that sell jewelry are fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's like 1k when you can get purple lands from it.
Exactly. Yeah. To get a good shit from it.
So,
There we go.
and destroy most of the clothing
Is made from many colors.
sets also because clothing materials which aren't cheap.
I only
There.
sell what gives like this selling icon.
Oh yeah.
Because I eventually need to craft stuff again, and then I'll be happy to have all the materials restored.
Tell me about it. I have all the boxes. I have 14 bankers
Your arm coming
with rated banking slots and personal inventory slots. And I still don't have. I might have like a total 30
Is he going down?
with all my characters combined. 3 slots, that is.
Mm-hmm.
The rest is taken by gear. Mostly golden.
Do you know that a wood heart set gives 805 health recovery and 3k health? Insane. I probably run wood heart in serial tests, but I'm not sure yet. Anything with critical rating is good.
Critical rating.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with for the Cyrodiil testing stage. What was it? With Hunting's Rage, 100%. And then
If I might suggest something, if you want to get maximum out of your build, regardless of what you build,
what a fest. Beautiful.
One
I have some lag though, I think.
Swarm Mother and one
Yeah.
Tree because of the maximum stats they're providing.
Yeah, Swarm Mother and Dummy House gives good stats.
Yeah,
But I honestly prefer to run One Piece Battlelord, One Piece Krug.
okay, remember that all pieces will
There we go.
Yeah, but not now. Now it will still be good.
Look.
800 to 600.
What are they doing? They're fucking the game so hard.
We are dropping 200, more than 200 rating from each of the stages of the level. So, for instance, if your 2 piece, 3 piece, 4 piece bounties will provide 830 something, it will actually provide 600 to 1200.
Someone needs to revive this guy.
Per bonus, so that's 200 less per piece. So max stats are better than going for it.
Oh,
That is why I'm suggesting Dummy House and
Swarm
Mother instead. Yeah, because you're just getting more out of it. And
I might just go with Fortified Brass for this test stage as well. Extra armor. And medium armor, completely.
yeah.
Medium armor for the Fortified Brass for more sustain, more max stat, more damage.
Obviously, I'm Shackle, no, Shackle Breaker.
There we go.
This is a big one. This is the best one. But it's more
Mhm.
having stamina, while Arcane Blast provides great overall recovery for all three stats.
And then let's
It's a little bit worse.
spend our last little.
Basically.
Turtle Vigor will be nerfed. Well, it's not usable right now.
And by the way, also I would advise accommodating the sets such as endurance on your back bar and on your
Oh
front
my.
bar the ancient grace or its
What do you want here?
or agility, which also gives you max stats.
Yeah.
It's like on the back bar you get 600 health recovery, which is nice if your back bar is defensive, and then on front bar you're getting a lot more push because of the maximum magic or maximum stamina increase.
Hold on, let me just.
So you're really running one 5-piece set, and the rest is 3-piece set, 1-piece set, and 1-piece sets to get the max stats.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm having some big latency issues.
It may be. When you're ready.
Yes,
Also-
I just need to switch gear. There's a lot of gold today. A quarter of a million selling key fragments only. So now I'm going to my all beloved PvE/PvP character, which is my Stamina Templar.
Go with your level 10 character, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as I'll be doing probably 70-80% of the DPS as a tank. This build is just so good. You can
How
slot-
much can you push on a trial dummy?
it doesn't work this way because this build pulls all the dungeon mobs onto the boss and then explodes those mobs on the boss to kill the boss faster. It's
Yeah,
because
but how much did you push? Like when you
DPS.
were yeah, how much DPS
on,
if you ever
on, vet-
pushed?
on veterans, when I was
No, what is
soloing,
your record on a dummy parsing?
I can't parse on a dummy because it's a single target, and I need the explosions, so I need to kill mobs on the boss. But for when I was running dungeons, I had about 120k from explosions, DPS, that is.
Hmm. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alright, Nezzy, send you an invite.
Yeah.
Hold on. We have a dropout in the guild, so I have to remove him from the. He never played with
Dropout?
us. He didn't even had a PvP character for us.
Dragons in your own
Oh.
homeland.
I have to remove his name or his role. It's a visitor. But his nickname. What that? Gone. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we need to do some recruitment for the guild. Again.
How many do we have?
Not enough.
It's okay. No, it's okay. I think it's okay. Mostly, you'll be running 12-month content most of the time at best, and so maybe in time you'll get two groups running next to each other. But you know, first things first. So I think we're a 12-month group, 80 people in the guild is okay. It's more than enough.
Yeah, I would agree. Rubber diet, shit.
I'm actually curious. Is there any like sustain set that is working this test in Cyrodiil? You have to press I am ready.
Who has to press that? I don't know. Now I'm gonna sell that staff. One can go away.
Celine's whip. Fast enough.
Okay.
Oh, I made this by mistake.
Buckle up and run with me.
Yes.
Nope. I'm gonna lock this. Took me so much to actually get this. Torque's packed. I have a weakness for that. Lock. Lock. Just got one from that. That sucks.
My arena built. I still need to get Pale Order Ring.
Oh, heck, it's helpful.
Yeah, I know. It's OP.
Only
Look, we're
6
going the
minutes.
wrong way. This way.
Run.
And while it's 6 minutes,
Don't fight them.
Oh.
Run. There's no point, really. Oh Jesus.
Oh, look
Let's
at
reset it.
Where's Bleakers? Excuse me. Salmon under attack. I'm actually really starting to get curious about the new sets. Well, not the new sets, the...
Very soon this game is going to be an entirely new game. Nobody will recognize it anymore. You're using Vicious Death.
No, Azure Blight. Can proc it every 3 seconds reliably on mini mobs.
And then every mob will explode.
Yep. Hitting the other one
What the fuck, man?
because it's EOE. Yeah. It doesn't make much effect on normal because they will die after one explosion. But on the veteran, Jesus Christ, it's so much faster when you're doing it. Just like
let's see, Guild Alliance War. Boom, that's already like a lot of alliance points.
Sorry, I had to respond. Guild business. But yeah, we will have to work on the guild's activity, as a lot of people are either burned out of the game, or how you say that, they don't see the guild as a primary guild, so to say. So what we need to do is we need to do with the runs, we have to recruit people as much as possible to start getting some interested minds to join our runs. And text people, and that is most important, to text people in DMs when we do a run. Keep them posted, because often in this game people have more than one guild and they don't look in every Discord. So telling them in DMs can get you a lot more players, because they simply just don't know about the runs and they have the Discord on mute. You know what I mean? And that's normal, because I am in some guilds that I don't look at their Discord, but I am interested in some of their runs, you know? So keep that in mind, that because it's a PvP guild, a lot of people don't see it as a primary guild.
Alright, that's my range. Really?
Move now!
You want to do the Vert pledges?
Nah, not really up to it. But I have my crystals now, so I can now transmute the item that I needed to transmute for the PGs. And then that build is ready. Then my PG build is finished. Well, not entirely, just some armor trades, but...
Hey,
that will come in
Bethar.
time.
How are you doing?
For no CP, it's very
Welcome
important
back.
to change everything to impen, because you don't have the CP. And you need to protect yourself against crits.
We ended up in Cyrodiil,
Well,
finally, after some,
irrelevant next battle. So,
I guess some more boring dungeons, honestly.
That's it.
Yeah, you need to be prepared. for
It is
everything, I
quite
always say.
laggy though, so I don't know.
True, but, I
If
think
you're
it'll-
fighting and it's suddenly an eye plate comes around the corner and fucking one clips you, then yeah, game over, my friend.
I'm doing quite well, yeah, for sure.
Then I rather roll dodge a little bit less than getting one shot by Nightblight, or I have to eat all of his damage.
No,
I
this
still need to
fight
find a
was
group.
completely different.
I
entire
actually
game will
thought
be
tomorrow I
completely
had like an interview or like an important talk with someone, but
Yeah,
I
I'm
kind of miscalculated, so now it's not tomorrow, but I think Wednesday.
I'm scared of what this game will become.
But the
But I
people
hope
that
it's
are
in a
in my
good way,
Discord
because
right
I do
now
want the
that you
best for
can
this game.
hear in the background, they are my guildmates, and they were also like discussing what's going to happen
Let's say
with the game,
optimistic.
which is interesting, honestly.
Seen my share and talked about it. I was warned, and you know, they said they will ban me twice already on the forums by asking questions that are hard for them to answer.
Wait, they said they would ban you
Yes,
for asking questions?
yes, they closed during the last 2 weeks. They closed on PTS and on general forum. They closed 12 of my new posts about specific things that they didn't address, which are crucial for many classes and many builds, especially Magicka during the next expansion.
Okay, that's
the next,
interesting.
patch, and all of them were closed. So, and it's not that I was asking the same thing as the other guys. For instance, I asked why the combat as it is was fixed. It would help Cyrodiil because you know how combat works and why you have so much lags in Cyrodiil. It's not about equipment, it never was. It's about combat, because every single second, if you're in combat, there is a question sent between you and your combat opponent through the server. Everyone that is in combat is sending a request about if he's in combat or not. This persists also if you're trying to get out of combat and your opponent is actually in another combat match. You have this combat lag or combat bug as you prefer, which disables you to use mounts and all the shit. This is where it's coming from. So the only possible solution for that.
Hold on, now I'm listening to this guy.
You're in combat to 6 seconds after were dealt damage last time. But they tried to fix it in 2019 with no avail. It's still bugged, that's the fix. And since then they never really answered any questions regarding combat. And they're trying to do everything around it just to prove they are doing something about it, while not actually addressing the main issue.
That sounds like a whole lot of stuff that is not called my business. But it's very problematic because we try to play this game every day. You know, we spend money on this game. Some of us every day. And to act like that to the community that is trying to help you.
Anyway,
give
yeah,
feedback
there's just like
on your game,
the big open world
and then
PvP
just
where you
disregard
go with like
everything
large groups
that
sometimes.
could be useful information is, how you say that, very concerning.
It is, but now they are only in hibernation state until they will sell the property completely and transfer it to Microsoft. That's why they're not addressing major issues. They want Microsoft to deal with it for all of the game.
It's Cyrodiil, so if you press L on your keyboard, you'll get the Alliance War tab.
They're milking
And,
ESO.
Yeah, they're milking you.
Depending on your level,
New weapon, specific weapons with glows appeared in the
depending on your level and also depending on your faction.
After Mythic to sell the DLC.
Alright, you have piece 4. I forgot.
This is all milking. It's
It's this icon.
buy your shit, even
Do you have this menu?
If it's broken, only to look better, and they know that people want the look, and it's okay. I would also like to have the option to buy those magnificently animated weapons with new gloves and all that shit. I bought some of them, but the problem is they're getting the cash out of on not improving the quality of daily play for all of us, which is concerning.
I'd rather not think too much about it and just play this game till it dies. Because honestly speaking, ESO is an MMO. It has ups and downs and ups and downs, and it's a very unique MMO. It has a lot of
That's true.
potential, and it is loved by a lot of people. It's not an unpopular game. It's not a AAA title. Well, actually, it is because it's Elder Scrolls Online. I mean, it's Elder Scrolls, which makes it AAA automatically. But the only reason why I think Microsoft wouldn't close it is the same reason why PlanetSide 2 still exists. Because it's something unique. It's something that people play because no other game has the same thing to offer.
Yes.
Wait.
And I'm hoping that Microsoft will turn the tables because they are very against loot boxes system. So they will provide, for instance, all the content that is currently in those boxes, like specific mounts and all that shit. Otherwise, in free-to-play mode, this is what they do.
Oh, it's so laggy
Yeah, but
today.
like, here's the thing. Basically, Elder Scrolls Online comes to them on a silver platter. All the pre-work, the foundation is there, you know, of the game. They just have to start tweaking things into the right direction and start removing things that are harmful for the gameplay. And they have to separate PvP and PvE completely from each other.
This is
God.
not really possible in terms of code. Separating it, you can create new sets, of course. That's the only separation I would think to be viable after talking with ex-programmers from Diast, which were working on a game when it was released.
Oh, that was not meant.
It's
Not
just
supposed to jump down there.
which means it was pushed too fast for the developers to finish the code.
4.
So because they
Did a lot of lag.
hired for a amount of time and they are hired and then they are fired after the period expired. They were working day and night to bring the code to the limits, but they were hot fixing many of the things and not making the code transparent. So everyone
Not
every
looking good.
developer,
Nah. We were on the attack though, so it's not like
to
dying there
fix
would
some
mean
of
that
the
much.
issues or apply a new patch on the system is having problems because so many things were tangled inside or badly written
Yeah, for sure.
that it's hard to separate. Look how many bugs appear every time you're patching a game. It's because the code is fucked up from the very beginning. And it's the same with any other MMO, excluding one, World of Warcraft.
What do you mean? Only World of Warcraft doesn't have this issue.
Yes, because World of Warcraft was based on the engine that was for RTS game, and it was prepared to be used as an engine for a strategy game. They made it modular, which means you can pull out and pull in
Hold on.
modules, and you have the code to be very transparent. While all the other AAA or AA MMOs had the code fucked up because the investors were pushing the development team to release the game faster than it should. And then because the original programmers
You were swarmed to be well played with the yeah.
they are no
Already
longer
read that comment.
so they
Let's see.
another
There.
project. And the new developers that are coming are actually entangled with the code that is unfamiliar to them, and on top of that, very unmodular, which means it's hard to modify it, basically. And it creates random
Here we
issues
go.
while doing so. This comes from being a game developer myself, so I know a little bit about it, and I talked with various coders, designers.
So
Interesting.
what you're is there a way for them to fix this game then? At all?
Yes, but it requires very groundwork within at least 6-9 months period when they are replacing whole parts of the code to make it modular for the further use if they want to extend the game, prolong the game life. This is why at one point the code is so convoluted that most of the MMOs are just milking the cash out of users because they can't actually fix the main problems, issues that were created when the game was originally designed, even before the first expansion or whatever you call it.
So Cyrodiil, there's like an ongoing issue in Cyrodiil where there's just sometimes too much lag that
sounds
they
very
actually have to
sharp.
remove parts of the
It's how game
combat
looks like now.
just to make sure that
Very unpleasant environment.
things are going fine. It's not necessarily broken, but I wouldn't call it fixed either. So
People are working for 20 plus
Uh,
years. Programmers are working
it's still working, but it's basically waiting until it doesn't work anymore.
just because they're working for triple.
And you see, for example, in Cyrodiil, right now it's okay, but sometimes in Cyrodiil the lag is getting so bad that you're actually,
It's hard to
you know,
believe, though, to be honest.
you cannot really
When
do
you
a whole lot
announced, last year,
effectively.
last year,
It's
years ago, many of the behind-the-scenes problems in Blizzard came to fruition, and you can actually
but that's why he's also mentioning all of this.
use that. To,
And also because, of course,
establish
the
of the market being what it is.
but there are like changes coming up. So one of the reasons why he's mentioning all of this is that the 6th of
The department,
I think it was the 6th of June.
at the same time,
Then the new chapter is going to be released, which is going to be released on a new server, and it is also going to be like
marketing block of the Blizzard company.
on. I think that part will be taken over by Microsoft. So Microsoft will launch it on their servers, and
And it's all because of the game
we are pushing in
of
the south.
right now.
Drake Low. Are you from the Everhard Pact, or are you like
Until recently,
Dominion?
we had, like a Blizzard, which at one point in time had this opinion of being a studio that delivers and addresses the fans, does the thing for the fans. But then they merged with
You filthy cat.
what happened? Shit happened. EA and then the same again.
For example, right now there are like a lot more inputs that I'm using that are not actually coming through.
The release of Cyberpunk recently.
Yeah, I know. Cyberpunk fucked up.
I know people. I've worked for CD Projekt in Poland a couple of years, right? So I know the company from the country. I know employees from the CD Projekt as well. So I know
Damn.
I know what's happening there, and you know they were protesting on the Christmas meeting, for instance. Employees,
Also, it depends on which.
they wanted to move the schedule.
I joined
the
Greyhost.
release of the game by 6 months at least because it wasn't finished. Investors made
You're Argonian.
this
Mag Sword. So yeah, you are. Well, unless you change, I think you can change, but I think by default Argonian. Well, by default Argonian is Everhard Pact. So unless you change it with some cash shop items, then you can
I
actually
really
change the
hope
factions. But
that ESO is gonna have a future.
I hope so as well because I like this game.
Yeah, otherwise we wouldn't be playing it right now, so it's that simple.
I like it very much. I enjoy it, and you know, average user which plays for 3 months and then drops the game is currently the target for the company. You're not the target. It doesn't
I don't
matter
think
how
my
much
set is working here either.
you play the game.
So you see, my set is supposed to.
Matters is the people that are buying the boxes and then you know buying the basic expansions and then might be buying some coins before they leave. That's the target of the investors.
So my set is supposed to. You see how these abilities they apply minor debuffs, and this is very important because afflicting them with minor vulnerability
My
for
weekend
duration,
has been quite
or
over
afflicting
the place,
them with a minor
I
magic
have
steal.
been
And that's
very
important
much
for my
thinking
set
about what I want to do when I go back to uni this Monday.
because
and,
this is my set.
yeah.
Applying a minor debuff,
We'll
not
see
a major one.
What's gonna happen because there's a lot of things that I have to prepare and do for the coming. coming weeks
Applying a
to
minor
come,
debuff to
so
your enemy
I
summons
have
a
to make sure that I
non-reflectable
don't
ice
prioritize
ward,
everything into the
Wraith.
guild and ESO because also the guild has a lot of work to be done
Dealing a lot of,
because even though it has a
damage.
very good foundation and a lot of great support and yeah, you know, I have quite a lot of followers all over the internet. It was easy for me to build it up, but to actually pursue it, like to make sure the guild is gonna you know grow.
Just gotta
I
wait
have
where
to
the
put in a
people
lot
are
of
gonna
time, and I have been putting most of my time when I'm in the game now to the development of my characters and preparing PvP builds for the website, which is being created by Blackjack. So I have been mostly been researching classes, been playing classes, been tryharding with the classes, dueling with the classes, open world PvP with the classes, some PvE as well. And I'm done with it. I'm putting my sub characters on standby. I'm going for my full-on warden. I'm gonna do the PvE with the warden. I'm gonna do the PvP with the warden. I'm gonna do everything with that one warden, except one
Lightning
character,
staff.
which is my Templar, because I figured out the Templar is really nice for some of my runs in arena. So I want to get the arena weapons made with the Templar for now. So I have 2 characters ready to roll, but I honestly want to focus only on my warden to get all the achievements done there, and to start recruiting people for the guild, because next week I want to focus everything that I can on this guild, even if it means we're not getting any members for the events. If it's just me, I will just go in and I will try to recruit people every day. When I'm done with uni, when I'm done with the stuff that is important to real life to me, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna try and find people interested to join this guild, because that's the only way to make a guild grow. And then we have a big community, you know, that we can all enjoy, we can all be proud of.
Oh,
Even
is
if
my
this game
network
is no
lagging, or
more,
is it?
we'll find something that, because I will also have a lot of new friendships forged.
Something is interrupting your voice. Modularity. Maybe you're having troubles with the Discord. You're sounding out the detail.
Yeah.
Oh,
To repeat everything is kind of, yeah.
no, focus on your real life first, then go with the game. Always.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
Lightning staff is actually
I
really
know
cool.
where my priorities lay.
It's,
because I used to be a gaming addict for a long time, and it paid a toll on me. And also, my parents got devastated to see me that way. You know, like to see me being sucked up into a fantasy world. My parents are very wealthy people. Let's just say that, and they see me throwing away my time that I could be spending in, you know, uni to play video games.
I mean, this stream is still on. Just letting you know before you're sharing something that you don't want to. It's not like a lot of people are watching or anything, but
no, I mean it's fine. I mean, I don't mind if people know that my parents are wealthy people, but you know, the thing is that, of course, thanks for letting me know that the stream is still on, though. I wasn't.
maybe a little bit late, but I was like,
No,
this is getting a little bit personal. Maybe.
Yeah, true. I'll keep the personal stuff to something that's a little
mean,
more private, example on the stream.
Fine for me, but yeah, share what you want to share. More for that sense.
Nah, but you know, it's no secret for me to anyone that, you know, I'm trying to, you know, grow up and become a man. And honestly speaking, playing video games is all fun and everything. It's part of this century. It's part of this time. Like, a lot of people enjoy it, old and young. But it's childish. And we should all remember that. Playing video games is childish. There's nothing mature about playing video games. And with that in mind, and I think by myself, maybe I love it too much, you know? And that, I think a lot of people will ask themselves this very question, that, you know, am I not playing too much video games? And then they come to themselves
Yeah,
and say,
you,
like,
you
know, I
shouldn't
have
be
a stable
sorry. Don't
job,
worry, man.
I make a living,
He should
And
know.
that's enough for me. I can play my video games, I can go to work and be done with it, you know? And I think that a lot of people's potential go to waste because of video games. Even though I'm a big video game lover, otherwise I wouldn't be playing sometimes 6 hours a day.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, man. It's being aware of what you're doing is I think more important. Like you shouldn't be playing a video game if that's not what eventually you want to do. But you know, if you want to get good at a video game, there's actually nothing wrong with that. Especially during this day and age, you know, achieving something, whether it's in a video game or not, I think it does actually have its place in a.
In this world. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. And
Like,
people love it.
I mean, it's being seen as sports, depending on which kind of video game. It's not only being seen as the what we used to grow up with, but with this, you know, only small children play video games for, you know, Fortnite community in a nutshell, right? But yeah, there's like, for example, there are certain types of video games that I play with friends, and you know, getting stressed about that, I don't think is healthy. But on the flip side, it's also like when I'm playing League or something like that. It's not like I'm playing League just, you know, to have fun. It's also like trying to get better at the game. You know, competitively, which is weird. You know, normally, of course, you're trying to get better at the game, but you have to switch your whole mentality up to actually get better. It's not like, oh, you just have to press the buttons faster or something like that. It's just that, you know, you have to grow up to get better, actually.
True. And yeah, there's definitely truth in what you say, because you know, there's no denying on it. Like, there is sports that nowadays that are around video games, and people earn actually money from it, enough money to actually make a living out of it sometimes. But here's the thing, that is only a very small percentage of people.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why, for example, people that invest a lot of time in football and want to become like great soccer players, so to say, they often come eventually to an age that they've never been scouted. They've put all this time into trying to be among the better soccer players. They've never been scouted, and then their entire their golden years, so to say, have gone to that very purpose. And the same happens now to video games in some cases.
Yeah, in some cases, but I think in a lot of cases it's also people that don't know what they're doing, so they just, you know, trying to get their dopamine and their quick fix in video games, and trying to just spend their the time that they're bored in video games, sort of. And a lot of times, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a waste, but it's, you know, it's really depending on the people's mindset at that point. Like, either you just want to relax, which is fine because you had like a busy week or something, but some people, they just don't know what to do, and instead of doing something they actually want to do, they'll just start up another video game, which I don't agree with.
I think that playing video games is amazing. You know, it's definitely something that I'm looking forward to on a day. If I am going to uni, then, and I have another very nice day on uni, and I just, or
It's
I'm
actually an interesting
just,
conversation.
how you say that, distracted by other things, then I often think about, you know, the great time that I have with you guys in this video game, for example. You know, like, it's not that it's only bad. Definitely
Yeah, but
not.
part of that is not only the video game, but also like the community behind it, right?
True, but it's also too much of the good is not good.
True.
This is the term used often by psychologists as well. And the thing is that games often turn into an addiction very fast, very fucking fast, because it literally fulfills most of our fantasies. Everything that we would like to do, even killing things, you know, for fun, we can do in video games. So even if you have these very dark thoughts of killing things, it's all possible in video games. It might not feel the same, but you can still do it. And that sounds very weird and everything, of course, but in a video game, everything is possible because it's created. You know, it's created with codes, it's created with visuals, and it's like reading a book that lives in front of your eyes. And that's what makes it so addictive.
I mean, part
Like, for
of it
example-
being addictive is also companies trying to make it addictive so their video game is quote unquote successful.
Sure.
But yeah, I understand where you come from. It's a good perspective, I think.
I think video games are one of the most wonderful things humanity has ever created for people's enjoyment.
Yeah, and that's exactly it, right? It needs to be their enjoyment. It's not like a boredom killer. That's not the same thing.
One of the things that I personally am striving for is to create a community, a big community of people that I can be proud of, you know, in a video game. Not, you know, not being selfish or anything, like wanting attention, not at all. I want to feel this sense of leadership and accomplishment, because that is something that I look for in life, you know. I've always been, well, not always actually, but I'm one of those people that try to be a leader for others and try to take initiative when others don't. And it's one of the things that makes me happy in life. It makes me feel satisfied. When I have hosted an event and it was a big success, everyone liked it, that makes my evening. When I send someone a gift, like for example in ESL, like for example someone wants to run Lair of Marsalek to get Azure Light, you know, but he can't and he doesn't really have the money to spare, I send him the DLC, just out of the blue, you know? Because for me it doesn't really fucking matter. Like, for others, things can, how you say that? Can be a little bit complicated. But for example, me or and some other people, it is less complicated. So for me, sending someone a gift makes my evening as well, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
Not all the time, of course. It is
A guy in my chat actually says, I'm a very intelligent kid and I also love video games, but my parents don't want my talent to go to waste, so they limit me. Which, I don't know how I feel about that, honestly.
I mean, I know what he says, and I know what his parents are afraid of, because it sounds kind of like my parents.
I understand completely.
But I think his parents are kind of trying to make sure it doesn't go out of control, because, like he says, he's an intelligent kid, so probably his parents are also very intelligent. And they know that games are very addictive. So, seeing your kid play video games hour after hour, I would, if I would be a parent, I'm not, it would ring bells, you know, like an alarm.
Red flags. Yeah, I understand.
Like, not necessarily in a bad way, but oh, we have to make sure to keep this under control, you know, because maybe his kid, our kid can't end up in an addiction, because that's bad. Because too many of the good, like the dopamine you get from playing video games, it can be addictive, just like that porn can be addictive, just like that smoking can be addictive. Just like
Yeah.
watching TV can be addictive, games can be also very addictive.
Hello.
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 Welcome to the discussion, Mr. Worksy.
What?
Welcome to the discussion.
We're having a
Oh
in-depth
wait, hold
discussion
on a
about
second.
games.
For a
Fuck,
moment, you
man.
sound like fucking Worksy, but it's Mikey Mike. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hey, Mike.
Yo. What are you discussing?
We were discussing, well, addiction, video games,
Okay.
more human potential.
I'll address one thing though that you said about the difference between being a parent and being a parent back then and being a parent now. Um, Most of the parents had some kind of contact with games and they played in the past, but they can't still, most of them still can't imagine a life from or life or earnings gained from games. That's the difference, and that's hard for them to actually understand. So they're not.
Can you guys understand him? I already turned him up a little bit.
This as a viable career option.
True.
So it's because of the generation, mentality, knowledge, and social media growth these days. I'm a bit older, so maybe.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
there's
definitely
for
true.
sure like a generation gap somewhere. I mean, there's always like a generation gap, but it
This one is
starts to
really
hit
big.
hard. Yeah.
Yeah, the technology advanced so freaking fast when humans got the taste of this technology, you know. If you look at the past decades on how much technology advanced, especially like graphics card after graphics card that got released, CPU after CPU, and then this got invented, and then that, and then suddenly games from 15 years, what say, like, how long ago? Like 15 years ago, look so much better. I mean,
Yeah.
the games nowadays compared to games from 15 years ago looks now so much better. It's like you jump from the medievals to fucking modern age. It's
Are they objectively
Yeah.
better though? That's the question.
Nah, not objectively in the sense of gameplay and experience, but more in the sense of quality as in visuals, not as in
Visuals, yeah, for sure.
not as in content.
Yeah, but you can make the argument that visuals is not has not been the most improving part in the video game industry. There have been like a lot of things improving in video games, and you know, visually it's just like a minor update, honestly.
I can give you a completely different child experience because my father was a game developer, especially pen and paper RPGs. So I was playing since I was a really small kid. I was playing board games, RPG games, those Dungeons and Dragons, Warhammer, all that shit. And it actually created me as I am. It influenced my life choices. I pursued graphic design since I was a kid. I knew in the age of 7, 8 probably that I want to be a graphic designer, and I pursued that career because I was so entranced by the imagery in late 80s, early 90s books, fantasy books, science fiction books, comic books. But I was also, when I was a teenager, I was writing game reviews for the early 90s game magazines, because my father was working for those magazines, and some of the games were just too hard for him to actually, comprehend. So I was testing those games, I was reviewing those games, then I was, playing like for a couple of days in a row. He wrote me excuses from school just because I had deadlines to be met. So I was working, basically working in the industry in some capacity since I was like 13, 14 maybe. So the articles were released under his name. I was the one sitting behind the PC and testing all the shit out.
Nice.
First Diablo, World of Warcraft was playing like a month before everyone else was because I was on the servers with all the journalists. Because I had contacts in CD Projekt, which was back then distributing the game in Poland.
That's really
I have
interesting.
completely different experience with games as a they are really a part of me, and on so many levels I can't comprehend really. And, is it good? I dropped some of my focuses because of it, but in the end, I think I'm really glad how it turned out. In the end, as I said, different.
I mean, in the end, is it good or is it bad? That's not the discussion you want to have. That's perspective, right? Like, if you're going down that rabbit hole, then oof.
Yeah, it's.
But I understand what you mean. And it's just like experience matters a lot. And if you have better experience and you learn from it, it might still be better than having a good experience where you don't learn anything from.
So, now I'm looking at the games from a completely different angle. Of course, I can, enjoy them as they are, but I'm always having this development process in back of my head, and I know how they are created, and I know how it works, what's done right, what's done wrong, where are the problems, and it's a completely unique and different knowledge. So I'm focusing more on the game development as it is, and how it will affect me as a player or me as a end user.
Oh, it's each limit. I was like, why isn't that? Yeah, I'm quite curious on what the next new revolutions are going to be, if I can say it like that, in the gaming world.
VR, for sure.
I mean, people have been saying that for like 20 years now, 30 years maybe.
But it's
I understand that it's like it's coming up.
Once it's established, and it's more and more established in the adult content community, let's call it this way, it's going
Just
to be
for so I get this right, you with adult community you don't mean like 18 plus specifically.
I'm specifically calling 18 plus, yeah, pages, and they are more and more reliant on the content that is designed for VR, because it's a more immersive experience, and the more it becomes mainstream there, the more it will become
Right.
stories. So it's like
That's cool tomorrow.
You might remember or not the big question whether
See you
we
later,
should
man.
choose the Blu-ray or HDD. Remember the drives? two drives.
Thanks for stopping by as well, by the way.
But different capacity and different laser recording
Have a good night.
way. So the Blu-ray won because the adult community chose the Blu-ray because it had more capacity. And then it became mainstream for consoles for gaming as well. But that was after the adult community chose it. It's 50+% of the internet.
Yeah. So the main issue I have with that point is that you see a big difference right now between console and PC, and also mobile actually. But the main problem with the console overall, and also actually with mobile, is that, I mean, they're big industries, don't get me wrong, but you know,
They'll be bigger. They'll be bigger.
they're already bigger, way bigger, but still, if you think about gaming, you think about PC gaming, right? Because there's just what I see in sorry, what I see in VR is that there's just way too much lack of control. I feel like I don't know if there's like a quick fix or an easy solution for that, but like the precision and the accuracy and the control you're getting from like keyboard and mouse, it's very hard to give up.
Yeah, people said the same thing about FPS games on consoles. How good the console FPS games are positioned right now. The mentality changes over time, and the quality of the product changes over time. Look, games like Gears of War, Killzone made their way and became mainstream because of consoles, not because of the PC. And the same thing goes for VR. As long as the tools are being developed, there is a chance one of them will be successful enough. And I've seen a couple of games that are really good right now on the VR, and they will be just better and better. So there will be a point where VR will be a competition, direct competition to every other type of gaming, except mobile gaming, because that's they're really interchangeable, obviously. But PC, PC is dying for years. It has its ups and downs, but if you compare the amount of users of mobile phones to PC owners, you'll see the difference to the target. And no one is in no.
Yeah, but is that PC dying or is that just mobile increasing? Because
It's people want to plug and play. That's it. People don't want to create their own PCs for gaming for $3 million because they're discontinuing the graphic card. They don't want to change their gear every 6 months because of the new game requirements. They want the game plugged and played, just like the old cartridge consoles. That's it.
yeah, plug and play. But then again, these days building a PC is also extremely oversimplified.
It is. Well, of course it is. I was putting together first 80s or 386s.
Hey man, how are you doing?
Back in the day, in the early 90s, the first PCs that were available for gaming, and I've seen my progress. I started playing on ZX Spectrum. I played the Commodore, Atari. Shit. I'm really, I really did the whole.
Can you hear him well, by the way? Because I kind of turned him up
and
much as I could.
personal computer change. So and it's always being simplified because the users want a simple thing. That's why you still have so many users of Apple, which does not allow you to edit anything because they want simple, secure thing that will do the job they want them to do. That's why consoles are more and more popular because people have limited time per day to play, so they want to either play it from the bathroom.
Yeah, but I don't think consoles are being more and more popular. That's why I actually brought it up, because you see a sort of decline in consoles right now. Like the PlayStation 2 was the most
because of the
popular.
mobile. Because of the mobile, but
Yeah.
they're still cutting more and more over the PC market in a way. This is what I was referring to. I was not referring to consoles being more popular in general. It's because I was referring to mobiles and easy solutions being chosen over complicated ones, which is the PC.
But yeah, I for sure mobile is getting bigger, but I usually see either people that would never play a PC game anyway, which play mobile games. So it's not necessarily cutting. I think the mobile gaming market is just increasing.
Yeah, it is because the look how the enhanced edition of games like Icewind Dale or Baldur's Gate were successful over a couple of last years is because mobile phones are more powerful every single year, and you are buying them and using them for 2 to 3 years just to
So much lag here.
markup for designing new games. You're just designing games for a very specific time period, and then you know what the average capacity and readings of the phone will be during that time.
Yeah, for sure. And at some point, you have to ask the question: at what point are mobile or like mobiles are going to be so powerful that they're going to make like a PC irrelevant? Which might take a long time, but
You have Ubuntu phones right now, which you can use as a full-fledged PC for most of your work. You don't
yeah,
have
for
to-
sure. But it's not by any means mainstream.
No, of course it's not yet. Yeah, but look at it from a 10-year time perspective. You'll be able to plug your phone via Bluetooth or any other connection type. Might be better by then. You plug it to your TV or any other type of display, and you're just hook up and ready to go. Why not to play Diablo 7 or Mortal Kombat on your phone if you can display it on your 50-inch flat lead screen?
Yeah, for sure. The lag is real. Yeah, and online environments are also getting like more popular, like the Google Stadia things, where you can basically log in from any kind of device, which is very plug and play. It's just like the latency that's not on par yet, but yeah, that's also like one of these up and coming things where any of it might break everything.
There are studios like, let's say, Immersion, for instance, which were specifically developing games for VR, and you can look at the strategy game market they're presenting. They worked with Jakub Rożański.
I'm gonna move up with Mikey for some BG, so I'll see you guys later.
Sure, see you around.
Bye bye.
There's a renowned author of the illustrations from like between First and Second World War, Big X between First World War soldiers. He's called Jakub Rożański. He made a couple of games already. The two of them are being VR. And you can display all the units on any kind of table you have at home and play it just like chess, but in 3D with giant Viking ships and all that, shit. It's pretty amazing, and it's where games are going, in my opinion. This more and more immersive experience, which will create even more dopamine.
Oh man, FPS is dropping hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand what you mean when you say VR is going to be the next big step, but at the same time I also feel like it's been such a long time since we've been saying that. I want it to be true, honestly. And I think it's like an inevitability, but it's like, you know.
I think actually COVID will push it to the next level, more or less. Because people need this immersion more and more, and they're searching for more exciting ways to
Stay at home.
Exactly. I mean, it's just my personal predictions. But
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. It's I feel like eventually there's going to be this sort of device. I don't know if it would be the smartphone already, but I think if the smartphone gets like updated, because smartphones are hitting like a sort of a wall right now, right? And there are also like these laptops are being developed from, for example, Asus, that have like a separate graphics card, which makes them, you know, just as powerful as pretty much a big ass PC, right? So that's also interesting to see. But there's definitely like a demand for a more well-rounded device, right? Because the reason why mobile gaming is such a big deal is because everyone already had like a very powerful smartphone which they were not using, and they were like, oh yeah, well, it can also play games, by the way, so. So yeah, it's also why people, I think it was Samsung that started developing the sort of mobile that was used as a VR thing. Because it just makes it so easy, you know. You can make like a cheap device which just transforms your mobile phone to a VR headset. You know, having such kind of technology just lowers the threshold on you know, getting into VR. And of course it wasn't as successful as Samsung hoped it to be, or whichever company it was, but you know, some people had some fun with it.
To wrap up the discussion, I remember famous words from Bill Gates showing the first touchable screen back in 1997, and all people laughed at it, saying that
Yeah,
this
of
device,
course.
this device is shit. A couple of years later, and Bill Gates and Steve Jobs comes in. Look, this is an iPhone.
Yep.
From my personal job experience, look, like 10 years ago, the graphic designers, especially concept artists, were laughing at you when you were saying that in the future, the normal iPad will be enough to draw a concept for a AAA game. Look at the iPad Pro with the a pen, how you can use it with the Procreate program or bunch of programs right now. You can design about anything on it, vector, raster, whatever you want. Illustrations that are mind-blowing, just for normal average tablet, and it actually is better than most of the advanced graphic design tools made by companies like Wacom, for instance. Whereas it wasn't possible 10 years ago. So, I'm really I'm trying to avoid never say or I'm just saying never say never, because I've seen my fair share. It's now progress is dominated by people that are prepared to get fight. So it's stagnating because people can't learn faster for the market to develop faster. Not the other way around. When in the early 90s, PCs were developing pretty fast, but that wasn't even a problem of how you can develop. You can expand now, but the problem back then was that there was no problem back then because people were had more time to adjust to it. Now, to adjust to all the new inventions, basically, it's just I'm 37.
The FPS drops.
I
Jesus.
know that I'm not the standard target for mobile gaming, for instance. I'm a relic. I'm too old for this shit. And, and I got it. I mean, my time has passed in terms of future gaming. So I might be interested in TR because seeing what it can do, especially for the graphic design. Being able to design the whole room or draw the whole, world in the VR is just mind-blowing, and then you're saving this three-dimensional work, sending it to a model designer, and he's touching a couple of things here and there, and he has the full design of island or world or whatever you like it. So you don't have to draw in 2D concept guy who then needs to produce it from the very beginning. You're drawing it for him so he can fix it, adding a couple of finishing touches, and then it's ready. This is how streamlined the process becomes. Amazing.
Yeah, but I don't know. It feels like there's like a lot more work to do at the same time, like way more.
Oh, of course, of course.
It's weird. I think I don't know if you know about the game Star Citizen.
Yeah.
I really like the game, just to be upfront with that. But I really have a lot of respect for the way it's being developed. because I feel like it's not being developed in a traditional sense where the money is coming from some kind of traditional company which at some point is expecting a return on it, but it's coming from the people who are envisioning the same thing. But you see that whatever is envisioned, it takes in this day and age so much more time and effort to actually get to anywhere close to a realization.
Um, let me put it
It-
this way.
Yeah,
You'll have,
sure.
in the future, you'll have right now you have two types of approaches to everything, including big studios like LucasArts, for instance. Look, you have money-driven decisions or political-driven decisions,
Mm.
or you have passionate decisions. Look at at how divided the companies are with their approach right now. Look at they're searching for better profitability, but also sometimes, not always, fan attraction. Like you have on one side you have the company at LucasArts, you have the company manager or executive, Kathleen Kennedy, and on the other side you have passionate two guys which are hiding behind closed doors to film the last scene for the second season. So the board of the big investors doesn't know about it because they're passionate and they want to do the justice for because they're fans themselves, and you will see this approach of fans creating for fans, but in my opinion it will be indie market rather than mainstream. As long as games are profitable, it'll be harder for us to
Hold on, I need to understand
really
this guy a little bit
enjoy
better.
the content as it is, and not feel being squeezed from the big AAA studios.
Yeah, and I feel like, especially the AAA studios are not really flourishing right now. Let's say it like that.
Yeah, and this decision might change because of the public opinion and because of how they are perceived. But as long as they are earning, they will do as they please. So the only way to change their mind is actually to look at your wallet and see what are you willing to buy. Are you willing to buy a bun or a bun the meatloaf and cheese and pickles in it, because that's how games looked like a couple of years ago. You were getting the whole package of a cheeseburger rather than rather than a bun, and then the meatloaf as a DLC, and then the cheese as a second DLC, and
Yeah.
then pickles maybe as a free-to-play add-in somewhere in between. Then
Different
maybe
sauce
those.
of skin. I understand what you mean. It's people looking for the full package once again, but yeah, it's interesting. I think the AAA titles are the big losers, where people are starting to see more and more on which companies are like truly passionate about their craft and going for the more the indie style, I would say. I wouldn't say necessarily, but they're I think a lot of people are also ready to look a little bit further to find a better game, a better trending game, and not necessarily looking at the marketing from the AAA companies, and rather looking at people that know more about video games, which in fairness that's what they should do. But yeah,
Yeah, trending games. Look how
it's dangerous, but it's also like I would rather follow like a trend than follow whatever a AAA like a commercial, so to say.
from the streamer standpoint, following a trend is very good. It's very profitable. As a player, it's nice because you you know that the content you will be enjoying will be enjoyed by more people, which means more support doing during that period.
Mm.
But look, you had this explosion of battle royales during 2017 and ongoing. You had PUBG, you had Fortnite, and then
Yeah,
you had
before that it was the MOBAs, right?
all those clones, which were duds. How many games died after 3 months of support or
Yeah,
6 months of support?
yeah.
How many games tried to be a next big battle royale? And you look at the PUBG event, how it got to a point where 3/4 of the enemies you're fighting on the map are bots.
Never got to
It's
that
it's
point, but
just
I understand what you mean.
you know, the excitement dies. People move to another hype, and then they will hype it for a while, and then they will move to something else. That's um, how it works basically now.
Hmm.
So you either go for a trend wagon, or you go against the trend and you're playing indie games, which are maybe not that good, in terms of visual effects, but they have this
It doesn't
thing that
matter.
hooks you up.
Yeah, it feels a lot more personal. Simply because of the passion that's usually put into these games, that instead of the trend they're going for, they go for something different, something that they see um, is missing, or something that they see in their game. It's like whatever. Gotta respawn here. Oh, but yeah, yeah, you saw this not only with the arenas. No, what were they called? Like the survival games,
Battle
like the
royales.
battle royales. Exactly. That was the term I was looking for. But before that was like a soft hype. Well, before that was like the MOBAs, right? After that, there was also like a period where there was were some auto chess games, which was like a small hype, and suddenly everyone wanted to make like an auto chess game. MMOs on their own are in this sort of refusing to die hype. They're in a weird spot, but I see like a very good evolution in the MMOs these days, where I think the I talked about this before as well, but it's like the old template for an MMO. It just doesn't work anymore, and well, it never worked the second time, right? But the companies are gladly realizing that just having this template as an MMO is just not effective anymore.
MMO is in a very peculiar position because you
Yeah.
have games that are, more immersive. Like now you have ESO, which is you have so much to do that you can actually enjoy multiple different content types. And this is one approach. What's the new game that will be released, which is very similar to ESO but more developed? You can build the mayor. You can. What's the game timeline? The game release was moved to September, I think.
Oh, New World.
New World, exactly. So look at how similar New World is, and just advances the ideas that are already present in ESO.
Y- Yeah.
You know, of course, they are developed. They take some good things from Guild of Wars. They're taking a step further in a different direction, more of a sim game than of a simulator than anything else. And this is one approach. The other one is a more equal experience in terms of a more immersive, realistic experience. Again, and you have battle royales, which are also a derivative of you know, multiplayer PvP games and shooters. You have the system of looting, you're gathering gear, you can dress in skins, you have all those small features that are reminiscent of both RPG games and shooters at the same time.
Yeah.
You have
I
Destiny,
mean,
which is another, or you know, or Sword, which is another approach.
yeah, and then you have Star Citizen, of course, which I honestly find. I guess it's an MMO, but it's harder to place on the list.
Yeah, and then you have EVE Online, still existing.
Yeah, for sure. And they made the new Eve Echoes, right? I played a little bit. It was a mobile game.
I'm not sure. I'm not following that much, so
It's Eve Echoes is basically Eve Online, only like a mobile version
Oh.
where they made the level of entry a little bit less hard. Because you know the level of entry on Eve Online was crazy.
Yeah, I know. I played when this game was released, and even then, the level of entry was crazy. Not even, you know, comprehending what's happening now after so many years. So,
I mean, I guess it's one way to survive.
yeah, yeah, you can call it that. You can call it survival. You have clones of World of Warcraft. You have games that are MMOs that are more immersive, like let's say Neverwinter Online. It
Hmm.
it if you compare the combat in Neverwinter Online to ESO Plus, it's pretty similar, very similar. It's active dodge-based combat where you can do crazy shit and theory craft. If you're good at it, you're just killing people in droves in PvP. But if you don't, and if you can't spend enough time in it or learn it, you're being squashed like a bug. And this is my this is why I'm a big fan of rock based meta, because it makes easier for people to comprehend it and use
I
it
see what you mean.
for multiple content types. Yeah, because I think that you know, the average player doesn't have 10 gazillion of hours to actually go through it. So you have two options. You can either decide to remove the gear completely as from the equation, like Guild Wars did with the battlegrounds on your own. You have just a couple of paths that you are choosing, and that's about it. So you were having passive thingies, passive equipment types, like you know, you were choosing a couple of pre-made sets, just like they did now in the VAD. They reduced you to they reduced you to 19 sets or whatever it is, to streamline the experience. Is it good? Is it bad? It's bad because they didn't fix the main issue, which is class imbalance. But which guild wars they the better because they were working on class balance rather than the gear itself, because gear was irrelevant in PvP. Unless you were fighting open world PvP, which was different. So battlegrounds had their own equipment, while the overland was still using normal gear, which you had to grind.
Yeah, honestly, I played Guild Wars 2 until like max level, and then even then it was already like crazy boring. But I was like, well, I just wanted to give it a fair shot. It was just not for me.
The difference was when you were playing the close PvP, which was the battlegrounds, you were able to go at level 1 to a PvP area, pick up the buffs, and immediately start queuing. That's it. You didn't need it anything else. Like, you didn't have to level up. You were as good as the guy with level 60. So, it was a different kind of an experience. It was more like, you know, plugging and playing the FPS game. Team FPS.
Yeah, but I feel like that's also what made it like extremely boring for me, at least. It was like so extremely casual. It just sucked the fun out of it.
It some of your if you're hard driven on possessing things in MMO, then sure. But the more MMO is adding things to the equation, the worse PvP is. MMO and PvP doesn't, you know, work together well. If you want a good PvP experience, go for Battle Royales, to be honest, where everyone starts with the same chance. And this is a proper player versus player experience, while MMO will always be unequal based on your wallet, the amount of time you spend on the game. One can equal the other in some cases. So, you know, this creates an inequality which cannot be really dealt with.
Yeah, for sure. But there's like a difference between, you know, for example, with EVE Online, there's like, it's like an extreme case, right? But even in EVE Online, even if you're like starting right now, there's still stuff you can do and beat like very experienced players. Well, being pretty much the noob around, right?
Yeah, but on the other hand, look at the ESO learning curve. You're half of the things you need to know about this game to be effective. On let's say on endgame PV or endgame PvP, can't be really learned from the guides because they're hardly non-existent.
Yeah, for sure.
So you know, the theory craft level is pushing people from the game on the longer run, because you have so many possibilities with these sets. No one is able to, or you know, majority of the players are not able to keep up with that progress.
Yeah, that's actually what makes me excited for example, New World, because they don't really have classes in the game. I don't know how much you know about the New World.
A lot. I know about that you're basically predetermined to use different paths, just like you're choosing skills based on your progress development in different areas of interest. So you can develop as a city builder, mayor. You have all those ways to actually influence the game without actually killing monsters or doing normal uh, MMO stuff. That works today. Different MMOs, which is kind of amazing, and
Yeah,
it
for
might be
sure.
the future. So
Wait, are you talking about New World or Ashes of Creation?
um, Ashes of Creation. Let me see.
Yeah, this because that's what caught me off guard with the city building. I only, by the way, I only played
Ashes of
the.
Creation. Talking about Ashes of Creation all the time. Am I? Shit. Yes, yes, I am.
Yeah, I recognized it. That's why. I don't know where I'm going, but it was quite. Hold on. I need to find a new group. But yeah, New World is the one from Amazon Game Studios. I only played the preview of New World, and it was actually looking extremely promising. At the time, I really had like a very shitty PC, and it, you know,
Okay, I got it. Well, I know what it is. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, graphically and pretty much engine-wise, PvP-wise, everything was running so smoothly, even in just like a preview. It it actually stood out to me. You know, normally you have like an opposite effect, or if it's going well, you don't really notice it. But it was weird how well it was running. But in New World, very similar to Albion Online, where your skills are not really attached to a class or anything, but they're attached to a weapon or equipment. I think it's mainly weapon. I'm not sure
just
about
like
equipment.
yeah, your skills are attached to the weapons, just like in Guild Wars. Because basically they're.
But in Guild
if you-
Wars, you also choose a class, right?
Yes, you had no, but
Remember, I
yeah,
was like a necromancer, I thought.
yes, the class was altering some of the skills in your weapon list. So depending on your class, you had some of the skills replaced by the others. So some of the classes were better with some of the weapons than the others were.
I see, I
While
see.
while this creates more equality because you have exactly the same path for all the players to follow. And
Yeah.
it's highly um, highly visually attractive for Warhammer fans, so as well.
Okay. I don't know about that.
I mean, the New World is.
Oh, New
It's
World. New
New
World.
World,
It
yes.
was visually attractive, even for. It was just visually attractive, not for a certain amount of people. It was just
Yeah.
so satisfying looking at the world. I was playing. Just to give you a perspective, my previous PC has like a uh, Intel i5 4600 or something.
Mhm.
So the 46 fourth generation, I don't know which generation that is, and a Nvidia GTX. I thought it was a 960. Either 960 or something like that. But you know, up to today's standards, it's not really anything, right?
Mhm.
And it was just running smooth. It was really running very, very, very well. It was, of course, I don't think my settings were max, but they were also not like minimal. I remember I wanted to take some screenshots and max the settings for a couple of seconds. Of course, the frames dropped to quite low to like I think 20 or 30, but still on a older PC, like having a barrier of entrance that's so low that's really good.
That's actually good. That's one of the major problems with the games these days, for PCs especially, is that the entry level for the game to run smooth. Look at the Elder Scrolls Online. It's a bit steep,
Yeah.
which is a problem on its own.
It's I mean, I know you're going to be a little bit more interested in this than the usual people I talk to. It was New World is actually developed on this on the new engine, on the Lumberyard engine,
Mhm.
which is similarly used for Star Citizen. I think was developed in collaboration with. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I know it's a fairly new engine, eventually owned by Amazon, the Lumberyard engine, which
Oh.
it was. Yeah.
I need to take a closer look at it, because I've seen it somewhere in development. I mean, there are so many things you need to keep an eye on
Yeah,
currently. But
for sure.
Yeah, it just dies somewhere in the process. I have high hopes for the Ashes, because
Same.
that's a completely different kind of immersion experience.
Ballpark.
But, yeah, but I still value the end game, the end game of all end games in Elder Scrolls Online, which is furnishing. Man, you can spend upon hours on PvP, but it's nowhere near the amount of money you need to get to actually furnish your house.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. I'm saving up to buy like a new mansion right now.
Yeah. I'm not even talking about coins, because that's one. But just in-game currency to like golds to spend on the recipes, craft all of them. Jeez, it's another world on its own. So- But I did my first. Almost completed it. Yeah, but there you'll be able to build, design the house on your own, on the block. You'll be building cities, and reducing the power of other cities by cutting the supplies. It's just mentally just a completely different playstyle on its own. Like people playing at 3 a.m. attacking caravans just to dump the city level of the opponents. Like you're from city A, you're hiding in the bushes to attack the caravan, and you're checking how many players assigned as a mercenary group to protect it. It's another level, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. It's very similar to why I'm excited about something like Star Citizen.
I'll be heading off.
Sure.
Thank you for the further conversation. You're still streaming?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
just chilling in Cyrodiil, honestly. It's been laggy. My IC Conjurer doesn't really work in Cyrodiil, apparently, which I'm a little bit bummed out about. But
It doesn't, unfortunately. If you want to go for Cyrodiil build character now, you need to go for max stats.
yeah, but the patch is gonna hit in just a little bit, so.
Yeah, wait for the next patch, see what's working, what's not, and then adjust. I can guarantee you that sets like endurance, agility, or trainee, or young pieces of Dominic House or Swarm Mother will be the best choices after the match. That's guaranteed on any build, to be honest. But you know, well, I've added you already to.
Yeah, you sent me the Discord where everything is being discussed.
Yeah. So you know, mind-blowing content amount of content during crafting.
Yeah. I'm gonna be very interested in what the patch is going to bring in. You know.
Yep. Okay. I'm off. Take care.
All right. Thanks. You
Have
too.
fun.
See you around, man.
See you later.
Alright, we are back on our own.
Frag.
Hey man,
Hey.
how you doing?
I'm doing good. I just had 2 major victories with Mr. Mikey. Speaking of which, for the battlegrounds, we both have like real battleground builds developed now, like Mikey, me, and I was asking myself, like, how far are you on your Magical Warden for battlegrounds?
I'm quite. I'm testing a new set. I mean, I'm in Cyrodiil, but wait, where the IC Conjurer it's not really working. But I was playing it, of course, in Battlegrounds a little bit already. It's
And?
nice, but it's a lot more. That's also like a little bit depending because I'm not used to the keybinds yet. I played way too long with my previous set, so my muscle memory is spamming like literally every single all the wrong keybinds. But yeah, I'm good with it.
Awesome. I want to say that we're gonna have a Battlegrounds event on Friday again. So
Okay.
most likely me and Mikey will be there as well. And then we could try and improve on the things that we did previous week and see if we can bring a dedicated healer with us as well to
There are a lot of baked-in heals into my current build, which is a little weird, honestly. But part of it is also because there are a couple of buffs that I feel like are quite valuable. Like what's it called again? For example, Major Defile. I mean, healing is very big buff anyway, right? So Major Defile, I really want to have that, but that also translates into like a heal, and I got like a couple of others. I mean, the Polar Winds, of course, that's like a must, but
yeah, it's a classic.
yeah. I'm also trying the what's it called? The ult from the Soul Assault, which combined with the Icy Conjurer is actually really good to single down someone. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
okay.
can also use Zaan with Isaac Conjurer if you want to go real toxic mode. Waterstrand's staff, Rod of Elements with it, like.
I don't know. Right now I have what's it called? The Scoria, something Scoria. You know what I mean, right? Valkyrie Scoria or something.
Scoria. Yeah, it's really good as well because it gives AoE.
Yeah, and I basically have my defensive option on my front bar and my offensive on my back bar. I don't really have an engage. I was hoping I would get a shield, like a IC Conjurer shield, so I can run sword and shields. Because then you also have like the engage and the shield dash bash, whatever it's called. But I literally run like 15 times the stupid dungeon and literally asked every time I mean I have the add-on so I can see what other people are looting, and none of them, the fucking shield dropped. So I'm starting to, you know, doubt the existence of the shield. But yeah, I'm getting out of Cyrodiil. It's way too laggy here.
Yeah,
like-
Cyrodiil lags like crazy.
It's like
On Sunday
25
nights.
FPS. You're lying. I don't believe you. Okay. Probably have to run
Hey,
back
it's
because,
Mikey. It's in the chat.
yeah, yeah.
Nah. Oh, great. I
No one
haven't
has
made
that
an
damn
account.
shield.
Can't type right now. I used to have an account, but it was for plant side. And you got the scry wolf as well. Nice.
The what?
The wolf that you have to scry.
Oh yeah,
Part-
I hardly changed this character from like 3 years ago. I mean, there's like a new stuff, so. But apart from that, his character is pretty much the same. I mean, I would be down for some dungeon runs, but on the other hand, I also just wanna. Like, if you're up for it as well, Scotty, if you want to do some battlegrounds, maybe, then you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, definitely, but not tonight. I just my head is kind of aching, and I have to go to uni tomorrow, anyways, as well. So,
I see, I see.
yeah,
Important.
but next time, definitely. Use alpha gear as well.
Alpha gear?
Yeah, to change your like skill bars, like with a click of a button or something.
Oh, you got key bound to a button on my. Oh, you mean visually?
No, that you change your skills, because right now you have, for example, the speed for the wolf or for the mount, but I guess you don't have that in combat. Or you do. It's very expensive.
Yeah, I need to figure out how I'm gonna set up my skills. I usually just hot swap them.
Uncovered from the shrine at Bungle Grotto.
Although I usually run Tristat food anyway, since I feel like I need it in combat anyway. So using the But by the way, Mike, what kind of music do you hear right now? Because I'm actually trying to test something out. I don't know if it's how it's working right.
Your stream is growing though. You're getting more and more people to watch it. It's good.
Yeah.
Good start.
Yeah, thanks. There's some. You didn't hear any music. Oh. Okay.
No, I don't hear any music as well.
Oof. That is a no-go. You should. Yeah, my friends, they have their gaming night on Mondays, and Mondays are like my non-ESO days. It's my non-ESO day. But they always, like, after the game night, you know, which ends somewhere between 8 and 9 or 9 and 10, you know, then they just drop into my stream and I just have fun, and then suddenly my viewing numbers are getting hugely inflated, and it's helping me actually so much, because if you're streaming with like an inflated viewing number in a you know, with an active chat and an inflated viewing number in a lower category, then a lot more people are actually joining in. So yeah, I mean, it did it for like a couple of weeks now, and it has been helping so much. I'm actually gonna go inside of this keep and recall to actually do some battlegrounds. Also, I'm enjoying it a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe it's part of it, but I feel like I'm satisfied with the production quality, even though it's it's not the best, but it's I'm satisfied with it.
What is it?
I could have actually stayed at the other place, but then again, getting out of this shitty place. When is the patch going to hit? Tonight or tomorrow night?
Tomorrow somewhere. I'm not sure when.
Usually it's like during the early mornings and that kind of stuff.
Dragons in your own homeland.
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe in him.
Guys, let's do something, right? We're going to do some battlegrounds. But since I'm enjoying the viewership right now a little bit too much, I'm just gonna start like a giveaway. Let's see, for as promised, I didn't do any today because no, I got caught up talking to some people. And let's do like 45 minutes. I think that's great. Does it work now? Save. There we go. Guys, I just turned on the giveaway just to keep it going. Oh. Sorry, I'm sometimes I'm just pressing the push to talk button out of habit. Guys, I started the raffle. So exclamation mark raffle in chat to enter. You don't have to be anything. I don't think it costs anything either. So it's a raffle for a free game, or a game of choice. You can win a game of choice. There we go. No real requirements, just there's literally no downside. I'm not joining in. There we go. We're gonna see people joining in. I always like these raffles too. So it gets things, keeps things a little exciting. There we go, a battlegrounds. I was getting proud on getting to champion level 601, but it seems like, in a couple of days, well, in a couple of hours, that's gonna be very irrelevant. And honestly, I haven't, it's only because Scotty and what's his name again? The Polish guy. Lizzie? Yeah, you guys were talking about the battlegrounds before. That's the only thing I know about the. Oh no, not the battlegrounds. The new patch.
Oh yeah, that was Nissy.
Yeah, Nizzy. Yeah, that's the only thing I know about the new patch. Other than that, I'm like, well, if it hits, it hits.
He is
Yeah?
in the chat.
This year.
This year.
I remember he actually he talked to me offline on Discord and he sent me some gave me some tips on Mag Warden, which were quite useful, and also a different Discord server for some more build discussions.
This patch is just all about procs. The more people you can proc, the faster you can proc them, the more damage you do, the more people you will get killed. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Except
I guess.
Cyrodiil.
Yeah, Cyrodiil is a whole different ball game, but
Yeah.
it's also part of because of the lag.
It's all turned upside down and all of it. Why do you have the Frost Expanse Cloak? The one that increases the radius.
Because usually I'm sitting on the back line. Like
The
usually.
Ice Fortress.
Hmm?
The Ice Fortress is very is a lot better if you ask me, because you can still use it on others even though the radius is reduced. You're gonna get 5% damage mitigation at all times, and that is just one of the things that makes Warden so tanky. Like it's 5% doesn't sound a lot, but
It's
when
quite a lot.
people
Yeah, I understand.
it's a lot. Especially when you stack it with other things, like for example permafrost, you get 15% damage mitigation in total with the Ice Fortress. It's pretty.
Yeah, I
decent.
also have the polar wind double right now because otherwise I'm just gonna die too fast without using it. Because yeah, my muscle memory is still fucked, basically. So that's why I still have it double barred right now.
The polar wind is very good. You have Northern Storm, I see. It's really good for Magicka Warriors. Gives you a lot of extra Magicka. Oh man, that was John right there. See that matchup, you guys.
Whoa! Fuck! That didn't have the effect that I wanted it to. Thanks.
Chorus
he-
is in as well.
Who? Oh, of course.
Where is he? Yeah, he's also Steppenwolves. And Sacrament.
Team up. Like Scotty says, going solo is dying.
Usually, yeah, if you get ganked. You're playing it with Isaac Conjurer now. You're busy.
Yeah.
It's really good. Single target only, but Dot is amazing.
It's a little strange. Like, I'm so focused right now on my bars.
Pop the north and storm and go in.
Well, I think there's some kind of delay there. But thanks, man. Thanks for lurking, so to say.
Yeah, for me it's a little bit delayed, or at least
Yeah, I know already.
I heard my voice a few seconds later.
Fuck. Especially now that there are got some people watching, it's getting especially hard to focus on the. Oh yeah, getting like teabagged right now. Yeah, great. Ah.
Yeah, Nazir says that Elemental Drain procs Icy Conjurer.
Yeah, I know it does. It says the minor Magicka steal.
That one there. Got to get some kills, come on man.
Oh. Okay, something happened.
We have the upper hand.
Oh fuck, I cancelled it myself. Oh, behind us. Fucking archers, I see them everywhere. Ah, there you can see the Icy Conjurer in action.
Their time is running out.
You gotta work in your pressure though.
My what?
Pressure. Giving pressure in your opponent. But like you said, your muscle memory is not on point yet, so it's logical. There you go. Pump that guy full. Yeah.
Fuck!
Watch out though, if you damage them with spells, he reflects it all back to you.
Elusive
shield.
mist. In the fly's spot. Interesting.
I just want to see who did more damage in a minute. Chorus or Mr. Mikey.
Oh. Okay, that's it for the soul assault. Not gonna go with that spell again.
Almost done the match.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a great stat line for me. But yeah,
That's
it's fine.
fine. Just try and follow advice from people around you, and you will improve over time.
Oh.
Chorus and Mike.
Yeah, got carried there. Very hard.
Good. Damn it. It's time for me to go offline. So see you next time, Greg.
Alright, thanks for dropping in at least. I mean, I'm part of the guild too, but you know what I mean.
Always, man. Always. Hey, take care.
Take care. Wait, hold on. What are you saying? Some kind of I don't think I have the vampire yet. No. I don't. Oh. About the group, there we go. Blind. Guys, for the ones that are not part of it yet, there's a raffle going on. Exclamation mark raffle, and you'll have a chance on elusive mist. You reduce your incoming damage by 35% while mist is active. It costs magic every second. Magicka cost reduction on all Magicka based spells. Yeah, the Mag Warden spells are very expensive. Oh, I see what you mean. We are cute, right? Did I miss something? No, I don't think so. I think I have to become vampire for that. Do I have to? Where do I see that? I think I need to change that. Listen, this is really part of me being the uber noob on this game, where I'm like, how the hell do I even get that skill tree? You need to be bitten by a vampire or something. But then how do you get rid of the werewolf status? I usually go when used. So something that oh, you can bite me. No, I mean what I do right now for Magicka sustain is I have this guy actually. I have like the Magicka Steel Absorb Magicka enchant on my front bar, and on the back bar I have a shield. So yeah, that helps with sustain and with survivability, honestly. It's a little debatable, and I'm up for change, but so far it's fine. It's good. It's alright. Wait, what's happening? You are now queued in group finder. Oh, that's a separate message. I'm logged off. But don't I need to get rid of my vampire and like werewolfism first? In general, I'm just not gonna bother with
caravans to get back on the roads immediately.
Are we sure that's a
both
good idea?
Magden
We can't
and
be sure the
Mag
threat is really
Crow are very tough with a vampire elusive mist on them. Like cheese and cheesecake. Let's see. Vampire skills. If I change to this, you guys see this? Yeah, I think so. Because I want to know what you're talking about. So, Vampire Drain, Mesmerize, Mist Form. This is what you're talking about. What exactly does it do? So it drains magicka per second, but essentially reducing your damage taken. Holy shit, that's quite insane. And Major Expedition. Elusive Mist, you say? So Elusive Mist, what's the difference? Increased movement speed, and the other one is deals damage to and heals you for the damage caused. I can see this work in Cyrodiil. You just run into a group or something. With Coward's Gear, Elusive Mist, Blood Mist. And then run into a group. It would be pretty fun.
We're going to lose our entire shipment.
Hold on. The music is not available yet on every scene I have, so I gotta switch sometime.
We can't be sure that.
But yeah, you would need like a whole lot of magicka to sustain that, honestly. Ooh, that's a nice pet. Where did you get that from? We have 23 minutes until the raffle ends. From the actual event, I have not done anything with this event. I've just been catching up on the game, trying to, you know, be useful, doing my own stuff, grinding some chests, making some money, because I want to buy a house, like we already discussed. The true end game is the housing in this game. Truly 2 times CA 230, 1 infused tops 2 CA. Oh, what the fuck? I thought that was the Q pop. Wait, is that the elusive mist? Ah, I'm stuck! Yikes.
News from the gorge has arrived. The Moorborn have been defeated.
I'll order the merchant caravans to get back on the roads and
Close fight.
Sure, that's a good idea. We can't be sure the threat is really over.
730 magicka cost reduction for each skill.
Our grass stakes are beginning to spoil in their
Damn
carts.
these crowds. We're going to lose our entire shipment.
Wait, what did it cost in total? It's costing 1150 per second. So if you're getting 730 below that, your remaining will be like somewhere around 400 per second. Oof. Let's see. Belorg. Oh, Sorcerer Belorg. I can see why that's powerful. What's this? Oh, those are only tri-stats. A lot of magicka. Kilurian's Legacy, which is spell critical, spell damage, more critical, and when you deal critical damage with a single target attack, you launch it. This is the spell that fucks me up so many times. 2k.
The registrar still won't see us, and our
Not seen that, really OP, okay.
spoil in their
Damn
carts.
these crowds. We're going to lose our entire shipment.
Astronaut Mundus. I think I have the lovers right now. The Lord health. Simply because then I can like use divines on my armor
The Moorborn have been
here and there.
I'll order the merchant caravans to get back on the roads immediately.
Oh,
Are we sure that's a good idea? We
What the
can't
hell?
be sure the threat is really over.
what is happening with this queue? What's your crit at? 37.6, that's enough. Wait, so what would be a different, very good ultimate to use, honestly? I've used the Elemental Storm before, but it was very, very underwhelming, honestly.
And our guastecs are beginning to spoil in their carts.
crowds. We're going to lose our entire shipment.
Healing you or an ally for... Okay. This is possible. This one. Yeah, that's why I wanted initially like a sword and shield too. So I can use this ult. This and shield charge. And I don't know which one I would morph it to, but this would at least be like a gap closure. Right? Yeah, range 22 meters. Oh, maybe. Going through this just makes me realize how much I still have to do. Like, no bullshitting around. This is for if I want to be support more. But
News from the gorge has arrived.
Oh.
The Moorborn has been defeated.
I'll order the merchant caravans to get back on the road.
this will also be possible, right?
Are we sure that's
Meteor?
a good idea?
The registrar
can't be
still
sure
won't
the
see it,
threat is
and our
really over.
guastecs are beginning to spoil in their carts.
crowds.
That would actually put like a lot of pressure on people.
Entire shipment.
Nope. Fine. This queue is taking forever.
Dragons in your own homeland.
This one does not
Let's see.
but he hopes his family is safe in it.
Nothing.
Apparently, a group of Viking Guild soldiers got ambushed and taken to a prison. Tower of
Right, Ritz. Completely forgot about those. Lucky you have the lazy red crafter add-on, so I didn't really have to do anything. The only add-on I'm actually missing is the mini-map. There's probably something else too, but for now, kind of want like a mini-map. Apart from that, oh, hold on. I'm not sure what you're trying to do, but you are for sure allowed to. I think it's permit. Wait a second. There we go. You're using deep fissure? Interesting. Hold on. Let's see. What are you using here? A giveaway is going on. Yes. Let's see. Let's see. The windows are not cooperating very well. That's your current build? You're using the overwhelming surge set. Am I seeing this right? With the ice furnace, Belorgs. Wong necklace. Ring of trainee? Okay, that's interesting. You have a lot of critical resistance. A lot more magicka than I do. Okay, you're actually using the You're not making a lot of the same choices that I'm doing, actually. For example, instead of Arctic Blast, I'm using the Polar Wind, the Living Trellis. I was previously experimenting with the Leeching Vines, but I initially picked the Leeching Vines also because it had like a minor lifesteal on it. Because I was thinking that if I want to use like Sword and Board, then I cannot use Elemental Drain, right? Yeah, I noticed it was insane for a PvE tank, the Leeching Drains. Simmering Shield for Elusive Mist, depending on whom I'm playing against. Okay. Hold on. Send me something on Discord. Being blocked by Twitch. You can be lead, sure. Let's see, on your front bar you have Crushing Shock instead of 4 spells. Interesting. Is that a mistake or is it? Because pretty much. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, okay. I thought I had 4 spells for some reason. Anyway, let me see. I have a little explanation here. Build is Valkyrie, Scoria, Crimson, Icy Conjurer, Veteran, Lightning Staff for Interrupt and Stun. Oh, that's yeah, okay. Let's see, Grow Vines, Living Vines. I think the way they differ from the Leeching Vines is that they don't have like the heal in the end. Right? Permafrost is the 70% slow, which is crazy honestly, but yeah. Bird of Prey. I don't understand your grappling shards, but that might just be me. Shimmering Shield? Oh, that's the Shimmering Shield. Let's see. Good when I'm playing objective games like Crowns PG. Are you getting there? Well, let's see, what does the Veteran actually do? They do casting on weakness, 2 elements on targets within 50 meters. Oh, right, I remember this. The tether. But it breaks if you go above 50 meters, right? While the tether persists, you and you remain in range. Enemies touching the tether take some flame, shock and frost damage every 1 second, which increases by 1% each. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. So why do you actually have the Enchanted Growth and the Arctic Blast? Because it feels like the Enchanted Growth is just, you know, weaker, right? Wait, it does gains minor intellect and minor endurance, increasing their magicka and stamina recovery by 20%. Is that why you use it? But the difference is huge. Like 1500. The support. Yeah, I understand. Icy Conjurer, Icy Conjurer, Icy Conjurer, Icy Conjurer. So basically you have Crimson, Crimson, Crimson. You have your gloves and your belt as Icy Conjurer. Oh, excuse me. Because you want your Crimson set with Crimson Twilight, which let's see. What does the Crimson Twilight do? After taking damage, you surround yourself 8-meter mist of blood. After 2 seconds, the mist is violently siphoned into your body, dealing a lot of bleed damage and healing you for 100% of the damage on. Jesus, that's quite crazy. So it takes 2 seconds. Bro, next time we should show me how it works. I feel like I have no idea on how to comprehend this. You don't have to. If you have to work or something, there's plenty of time. But if you're logging on, then sure, why not? Five PM, Jesus. Working as a freelance graphic designer, Jesus. That's the dream, isn't it? Oh, I wish I could do that, honestly. I know your answer, you can do it. But, yeah. What the hell is going on here? Can no longer enter the raffle. That usually means we are about to end the raffle. Wait, how do you do these things again? Mementos, right? Let's have a quick look at the raffle. Yes, it's indeed completed. Let's pick a winner. Jazz Red! Congrats. Hold on, I'll need to change up the scenes again. So how I usually do this is that there is a selection of games. There are already a couple of them given away, as we say. So, for example, this one is already given away. including the whole of this row. Apparently people didn't like it. But you can choose, is it big enough? I hope so. Can I make it zoom in? Hello? I hope you can see well enough. You can... you won! You won the raffle! Congratulations! So you can pick any of these games, any of the ones that are still available. You see it? Great. And I will gift it to you. You can pick one, yes, exactly. I actually don't know these games either. Some of them I do. I know, for example, Overcooked. I never played it, but I know it by name. I think I have also seen like Struggling, which is quite a fun game. But yeah. You want the beasts or the beast inside, I think. Sounds like a little bit horror title. All right. And then I'll make sure you'll get the beast inside. Let's go back to the gameplay view. So I don't accidentally leak anything. You know, you never know. Ooh, looks very horrible. Horror-like. Let's see. And there we go. Hold on, I'll duel you in a minute. I'm going to make sure you receive the link. Hello? Copy? Yes? Let me know if you received the link. It looks quite scary. Has a good rating, so should be great. Yeah, congrats. Have fun with it. Let me know how it is, how it plays. Maybe it's even VR, so you never know. You said you were online, so you wanted to VR, to duel. Wow, I'm messing up everything right now. Let's see, Nezzy. I think I can travel to you like no suitable location found to travel to. Run! We will call that one a draw. You're next to the Morn portal. Let's me see if I can see you. No. Hold on. I think we're in different instances. I don't think I see you. It's usually not too hard to spot me, I think. Oh yeah. Wait, do I even have that momentum? I'm not even sure if I have that. Wait, what? If I was okay. Alright. Still in queue, by the way. Wait. I'm just gonna leave the group because we're in queue for 70 minutes. Oh, we're gonna get this. Very childish. Are you coming to me? That's weird. No. I saw you, like... I saw you disappear in front of me. No. I was literally traveling to you, man. Wait, but it's... Ah, it still works, I think. No, that's Mike. He's coming after me just to throw some dirt in my face.
Dragons in your own homeland.
This one does not
What
know
are you
but
up to?
his family is safe with him.
Wait. You're ruining my streak. Come to the desert? Sure. The ultimate dueling destination. You just want to put me on the spot, huh? Oh, there are very few people around here. Oh, that's the band. I've seen that before. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, it needs to hit. Ah. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's the volatile. I see. Yeah. Oh. You give me some great ideas, actually. Do you have shield bash? Or no? Well... Because then it actually well, not only then, it already makes sense to use the what are they called? Like these ones, but are new. Few sounds for duels. I'm not used to. I'm really not used to dueling up close like this. Also, is everyone literally dueling here, or are they like dueling it more in the city? Interesting. Stop it! Four-man queues and it's still taking like forever. I don't think there are other people at this point in time that are actually wanting to do battlegrounds. Wait, he's from a different guild. No, he's from the same guild, but he has like different guild. Tabard. We are not even his primary guild. Traitor. I know, right? What the hell is this horse?
Much of Lecky's blade supply.
Interesting. I have no idea, man. Guys, thanks for joining in, actually. I'm gonna call it a day. I need to go to sleep. It's very odd that we're actually not getting any queues for Battlegrounds, but it is what it is. Yeah, thanks very much for joining in. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it at least. I will do this certainly a lot more. And hopefully the new patch will be generous to us instead of cruel. So yeah. Hope to see you guys soon. Have a great evening and see you guys next time. Bye bye.